Some giga, just the robot has Tito, then I saw my baby. Hello guys. I want to take some time and welcome you guys back to my channel. This is the voice of FX Adventure, and I'm reaching you guys all the way from West Africa, Nigeria to be precise. Hope you guys are having a wonderful afternoon out there. For me, I am, you know, I am actually about to head on to the trading floor. Okay, just getting my environment ready. Okay, so let's jump on it. Welcome, everybody. A wonderful, pleasant afternoon to you all, wherever you're joining me from. Like I said, this is the voice of FS Adventure. You already know what as you can see on the chat, is your candle looking at you. And I would want to apologize for any inconsistent my network is really crappy right now. My network is really crappy, and I don't know, is it affecting you guys? Let me see. Hello, yeah, what's up my guy? I see you. What's up G? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, I like the fact we're seeing likes already. That's good. If you're joining us, just like, share the video to your channels, and for people that are interested. Before we head into our storytelling for today, every day we come with a new story. Early this morning, or earlier today, I had a very interesting loss. Very interesting loss, and yeah, I didn't feel bad about that. And yeah, it wasn't the best way to start the morning. It would have been nice if they gave us a win, kind of give up the boost, you know. But it is what it is. For the guys that have been joining me from day one, they would know for sure that losses doesn't affect us. Okay, so let's head on to the chat. All right, so what do we see here? I want to apologize first of all these colors, but yeah, it looks kind of dirty, but we always have this also to use and gain clarity in the market. Okay, so an obvious trend you can see here, for the guys that have been joining me, they know for sure. uh my network is really bad. What's going on? What's going on? And I think this will be affecting my stream. My network is really bad. Like, my network is really bad right now. See, all my candles are gone. Let me refresh. Let me refresh this. It's taking time to refresh. Man, network is really crappy this afternoon. My network is really bad. I have to apologize on behalf of my network providers. It's excellent that, though it's affecting the stream, I think it's affecting the live stream. forgive me if you're experiencing lags over there. If you're experiencing lags, you can use the chat section to help me know, so that I know that I'm not pretty much wasting you guys' time as well as mine. But my network is really crappy this afternoon. Really crappy. I'll be amazed if it doesn't affect the stream. Apologies, guys. Apologies for the poor network. It's really beyond my control. I just have to continue with hope that my network providers would pretty much be friendly, or rather network will be friendly this afternoon. But as it stands now, network is really bad, and I'm apologizing ahead of time for that. Like I can't even look at the chat. The chats are not looking like it's not loading fast. I'm not seeing the details I want. Okay, I think this one has loaded. Okay, so if you look at what I have here, I have this interesting trend. You see this trend that the market has been doing. Okay, see where they started the journey. They came here, tested here, bounced off here again, tested here. Now price is coming towards that angle. Okay, so while price is coming towards that angle, I want us to pay attention to what price did in the previous places. I'm reading the previous price levels. Okay, it started from here. We had a high here. Okay, high, price came down. That was the beginning of this trend line you see here. Traded above it, came down to that trend line again, tested it, went and broke the high that it created. Remember that high that it created? That is it there. Okay, the price came down again to that trend line, bounced, went ahead to break that previous high that it created, then created another one here, which is the one you see that line. That was the high price created before coming down. Okay, then in price coming down, you see the rally. They tried to trade all the way to that high, but you see they failed. On it failing, you see now price have traded back down. So what is the plan? The plan is, if we can allow price, and I hope my network is still going, because my network has been poor. I hope you guys can hear me. If you can't hear me, I want to apologize again, but hopefully I believe you guys can hear me. Okay, so you can see that price has been trading down since then. Okay, so what if we speculate just like the previous price actions we saw, just like I showed you guys? I'm trying to get this guy. So what if price trades down to that trend line? Okay, then bounce, and go back to that high and break it. And we speculating this is not anything rather than just for the fact that what price has been doing. Okay, there is nothing is casted on concrete though. There is still high chances that this our expectation here might be wrong, but it's fair to think that way. Okay, it's fair to think that way, considering that we've seen this interesting build up. And if you follow the music and the sound of the music that the market has been playing here, you can see anytime when it started, we had this very nice push that started the trend. Let's assume that we did not you missed out here and you missed out on the second bounce, but you shouldn't miss out on the third bounce. Okay, second bounce, that is the first bounce there. If we zoom in, if you zoom in, we can consider this guy to be the first touch, traded back up. That's the second bounce. After that second bounce, you see that big buy on a pullback. That is your entry there. And if you enter, you aim for the previous high. Remember that high the market created before coming to that trend line. Okay, now you see they created a high here, then they traded back down again to where? That trend line. Now they've touched that trend line. You see the rally up. They rallied up, almost came to the to the previous high that they created, almost came there, but you see the market lost momentum. And I think I know why the market lost momentum. That was on Friday. Do you guys remember? That was on Friday. This was the Friday trade. So market failed to get the momentum to push. Now we have a new week. In the new week, we saw a sell-off coming into that trend line again. Today is Monday, remember? And in the morning, our bias was to buy. Remember, we tried to buy. I think it was around here in the morning. I think it was around there. Wait, when was that? Yeah, I think it was around there. We tried to buy around there, which failed, and you see how the market sold down. Now, market is coming down to that trend line. It's almost close to that trend line, which is fair. I would want them to trade down and give us a reversal pattern there to pick us back. And for the aim is to remember that previous high that was created is what we are aiming for, just judging by the whole market trend. And we have an ultimate liquidity, as you see at the topmost part of that chart there. That's where the ultimate liquidity lies, because that was the last high the market saw before we saw this whole sell-off. And now, since after that sell-off, after this push here, you can see the market mission or price mission has been targeted to for them to go and take out that previous high there. Okay, so that's my own speculation around it. And with the help of other factors that might come into picture, if we have a support on we buying, then I would gladly want to buy this market. On the other hand, you can also zoom out. We can bring in the RSI. Ideally, I know for you guys, you can see the RSI. I'm looking at the RSI now based on the current price. You can see around 9 o'clock today, you see that the RSI touched down to the oversold part and rallied back above the smoothed moving average there. And as you can see, the market has been trading above there, which is fair enough. But the point I'm just trying to let you know is that there is a fair oversold happening in the market, so there is high chances that the bulls will be quite interested if price should come around there. But remember, like I always tell you guys, nothing is casted on concrete. There is still high probability that price will come there, disrespect the RSI, and continue still selling off. So those are the things that I would want you to know. So in as much as we are trying to align ourselves on the higher probability outcome of what price should do, it's also understandable that we should take into consideration that nothing is casted on concrete. Market is fluid. Market can do anything at any point. So the point I'm just trying to say is that there is still chances that they will come here and will not see a reversal, and there is still chances that they will come here, instead of giving us a reversal they would rather give us a fake out, and fake outs are more painful. Sorry, I need to clear my throat on that. Fake outs are more painful because they would, all they do in fake out is they might give you the entry but they will stop you out before going your direction. Yeah, it happens a lot. It happens a lot. I've experienced that a lot. So yeah, the point I'm trying to make now is, now you can see we've been able to come up with a story, and all we need to do now is to stick with our story and hope that um, price plays out perfectly. And yeah, that's that about that. Let me come over to trading view. On trading view you can see I have a trend line of what the price has been doing on the opposite side of things. If we come here we can also try to get that drawing out. Remember how, I know you guys might be wondering how do I draw my trend lines. Okay, I'll gladly share with you guys on how you can do that. Uh, but like I said, I usually like here to be interactive as much as possible. So if you're joining, maybe you can. I'm coming, guys. Sorry. If you're joining, maybe if you want me to, maybe you know how to draw the trend line and all of that, it's fine. But I can give you a clue. So if you see two consecutive points, the more consecutive points you see, the more valid that trend is. Okay. But that doesn't mean that, like every other thing in trading, is nothing is guaranteed. So even if you are using trend line, there is still uh times that it fails. Okay, you see, I can categorically say this is a trend line. You can see, first, this is my first point, this is my second point. I might not take this, but you can still argue that this is third point there. First, second, third. We can leave that one there. Another points I'm seeing is these three simultaneous drawdowns there. Okay, you see those highs there. Talking of these guys, one, two, three. Let me remove this one so you don't get confused. So those are the three I'm talking about. One, two, three. Though you can arguably say this did not reach there. But now, thinking of it, I'm trying to see how I was able to draw a trend line here. Okay. Okay, I'm picking the 1, 2 on this. Okay. So you see, another thing with trend line is, you see all these things is just as you can see, all these things are just ways for you to come up with a bias. Okay, you need to come up with a bias and a story behind what you want to trade. So this is the actual trend line I have on the trading view, because I am picking out roughly, I'll show you the points I'm picking out. I'm picking out roughly um where is this drawing? But I believe you guys can see it. If you can't see it, I'm sorry. See the first, I would consider here to be the first. Let me move it in so you will see what I'm talking about. There about, thank you. So let me zoom in more. So here is the first point. Market traded down. Okay, let me use this, thank you. So here is the first point. Market traded down, came up to that trend line again, failed, traded down, came to it again, failed, traded down. You see, now it's traded down. Okay, are you seeing the points now? This is the first point there. Here is the second point. Here is the third point. So we have 3 pointer trend line here. Okay, and you can see market is gradually trying to find its way back above that trend line. And you see, coincidentally, you see where our EMA line is. It's coincidentally aligned with the trend line we have there. That is that is coincidence for you. Things you see in the market and you be like, okay, things are somehow aligning. So what we can do is, if price can trade above that trend line, which will also equate to price trading above our EMA line, which is what we want, then we expect a pullback maybe into this zone here, okay, for a continuation that will trigger the buy. At least we can be aiming for the OTP if that exactly plays out to around somewhere there. Remember, that's the where the that point started, so that's where we can say we'll be start aiming to be taking profit around that price level. So this is me coming up with stories and strategies and planning the trade in general. Okay, if we see a crossover in that trend line from here, okay, we can say fair enough, but I would love if they come and test that trend line before we have that break. It will increase my um, conviction on that. So remember, let me get that pattern again. All right, down, up, down, up, down, maybe up. Maybe we need one more rejection, down, then break it. Yeah, so this is me bringing my own bias, but price it's left for price to do what it wants to do. We can't have anything against price. Okay, yeah. So on the other hand, if you're joining us live streaming like this, we normally do it every day, but we don't pre-schedule it. So we don't pre-schedule it. We jump on live stream when we see good setup in the market that we want to trade on, and yeah, and we head on to trade them. So the best thing you can do is just subscribe, turn on the notification so that whenever we spin off live streaming like this, you'll be notified, so that you can real quickly join and see what we do here. All right. So generally, what we do here is anything forex trading, anything financial market in general. And I just want to say, if you're watching and you have any other currency pair you would want us to look at together, feel free to drop it in the chat section and we will look at it together. So the point I'm just trying to say is that if you love this content and you think you are picking out one or two knowledge or things that would help you in your pursuit in an adventure into forex, I would recommend you give us a like, because that's the only way you can reward us for the good content and sharing the knowledge with you. And yeah, then if you would want to engage, because the whole essence of this is for us to build up a community of like minds, people that have the same ideology and mindset and would want to launch into financial trading as a career or as a part-time something or as a hobby or anything you want to put it. I would recommend you subscribe and turn on the notification bell, because things like this is what we offer every day. We bring out time whenever we see good setup in the market. We'll look at it together. If it gets more interesting, we take the trades together. Although this is not financial advice, I keep on saying it because I cannot be the one telling you what you should use your money for And I'm not saying that I am certified in any way to be a financial advisor to you. So whatever you do is based on your risk and your risk alone. And with that said, we try to keep it transparent. We record our trades. A couple of things you will learn by just joining our live streaming is a lot. And yeah, it depends on if you really want to learn, because I know I try as much as possible to share my own humble little experience. I'm not saying that I've arrived, so I'm not here trying to tell you that I have $800,000 apartments in Manhattan, or yeah, those lifestyle. No, I don't have that. I'm just a humble African boy trying to chase his passion into trading. I actually do other things. I'm an engineer by profession, and I find Forex quite fascinating and interesting, and I have some level of passion for it and interest in it. And that's actually why I'm here. And I love spending time doing live streaming. Yeah, I think I enjoy my live streaming much more than making videos. Okay, so that's basically why I'm here, and I'm glad I have a couple of people that have been quite consistent, and I want to take our time to appreciate them. And I would encourage you guys to clap for yourself wherever you are, and I remember to still throw us the likes. I appreciate you guys. If you're here, just throw a like on the video. That's the only way you can pay us back. And yeah, I have a couple of things I need to attend to. Yeah, I know. Sorry about the keyboard type tap tap tick 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 tick. I know it can be very distracting, but I'm actually trying to respond to a work message. Verify. Okay, we're still here. Just so you know, don't think we went anywhere. While we wait, 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 I would want to know, how's you guys' day going? If you feel like sharing, I don't mind. Just wanna keep it interactive as possible, because sometimes here can be boring. Okay, I like the development. I would want to adjust my expectation to here. Okay, I would want to keep the alert close so I get notified. Yeah, I like where it is. So yeah, so this is it, but I'm going to remove this down so that we can have some clean chat. Man, I'm so hungry right now. Right. Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's good to know that your day is going good, man. Good. Yeah. Man, guys, try out other stuff. So while you're at work, you're still at work. It's good. I recommend if you want to enjoy trading, you should do it part time. I know some people might differ, but I have my reason because it can be boring. It can be boring in the sense that what will you do if you don't see your setup for the day? That means you would just be moping around, or you go find other activities you would want to populate on your calendar. So if you have any job or something you're doing on the side, you can find what time frame suits you well and just trade on that time frame. And yeah, you can turn to a full-time trader if only when you are you've arrived. So um, people's arrival is relative to someone's expectation and lifestyle, I guess. So maybe my arrival will be maybe when I look at my account and I'm seeing say $10 million. And then I'll say yes, I've arrived. I can quit and start doing full-time trading, where I know that maybe one win in a month, my profit that in that win would pretty much sort me out for the rest of the quarter. That kind of feeling. But for now, if you're starting, I would recommend you have something you're doing on the side so that you don't get depressed and feel sad when you have a losing day. Imagine where it's your full-time job. Maybe you manage to raise $1,000, and you had like series of losses, because there are times losses normally occur. Maybe you have like 3 straight losses or 4 straight losses, and you are doing it as a full-time job. You start doubting yourself. Fears will start creeping in. Depression will start creeping in. But in a situation whereby you have something you're doing on the side and you're doing that alongside trading, then it gets more interesting. So yeah, it's good to know that you're currently at work. That's just the point. I believe if there's another person watching, we can keep it interactive. Feel free to share. I can pretty much tell you guys for sure that over here everything is calm. The weather is cool, relative. So I know a couple of guys that are maybe in another continent would probably differ when I say the weather is very chill. Maybe to some people it might be hot as hell. Then to others it might be like, oh, it's okay. So just to show you that market has faces. In my own little experience, I noticed that this month I've traded less. I've traded less this month because of the fact that not like I don't have anything, not like I don't want to take trades. I really want to take trades. It's just that the setup is not coming as often as compared to last month. Last month I think I had more trades to take compared to this month, and last month was more interesting for me. But with that said, I think we've taken 2 trades or 3 this month, Uh, I don't know if anybody in my in the Discord channel is currently joining live. Maybe you can confirm the number of trades we've actually executed this month. That is, if anybody that is in the group is here, would be nice to know. So I want to bring up something, guys. I'm sorry I've not been saying much, but yeah, I'm pretty much the only person here. I have my brother around, but when I mean here, I'm talking of on the live stream. So yeah, we're still starting. We're still starting, but I have this faith that when the community grows, would have a lot more to talk about here. You know, okay, I think we've taken 3 trades this month. Okay, 3 trades. Thank you for that, bro. G, I really appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, so we've taken 3 trades this month, and in those three, I think it's 1 win, 2 losses. Correct me if I'm wrong. Either 1 win, 2 losses, or 1 win, 1 break even, 1 loss. Yeah, so that's it. That's the 3 trades there. Well, we've taken 3 trades this month. So the whole month we've seen only 3 of our setups. That's crazy. If you compare that to last month, I think by this time last month we've taken a lot of trades, and a couple of most lot of them were wins. So that's the that price face thing I'm talking about. Then pretty much now, on the other side, if we want to talk about what's the best way to you know structure your timelines and your calendar if you are to consider yourself to be a full-time trader, what are the things you would recommend to fill up your calendar with based on activities and stuff like that? You know, pretty much just saying this, I remember this. I don't know the name of the guy, but I think he's a popular guy on social media. It, most of his videos starts by uh, he'll wake up around 4:30, uh, face bath in 15 minutes, uh, put face in eyes, then he'll eat he'll eat a banana, then use the banana peel to clean his face. One bulky guy, black guy, I think maybe most people know him. But the point I'm just trying to say is that yeah, those things are routines, and you can see that he has them planned out. Even though we all know that he's doing his own based on the content, but the point I'm just trying to make is it's still valid that you should have routine, you should have, you should schedule your time, plan yourself. So as a trader, what's the best ways you feel that you can handle such a thing, so what I think you would most likely put in place for starters, for me, I think I'll most likely be spending more time on doing physio works. Okay, so things like exercise. Then maybe I'll also go into book club. I'm not a book guy, you know. Before now, I don't like reading. I prefer audiobooks and all of that. That was what I was telling myself until a fateful period in my life. I think what happened, I think either my circuit breaker spoiled or life just hit me that time, sha. But I know something spoiled and I didn't have power for a couple of weeks, if going into months, and I was forced to, look for other activities that I could fill up my boring free time with, and that was what drove me into trying to read soft copy, no, hard copy book, not soft copy. Soft copy is the online version, a hard copy book. And bro, one of the best thing that has ever, sisters and brothers out there, one of the best thing that has ever happened to me was actually, you know, reading. It's crazy. People that know me personally would, some of them might be laughing at this point, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them. My network is really crappy. Apologies again. I hope you guys can watch this stream without much issue, because from over here I can see that my network is really crappy and I keep on apologizing and I'm still apologizing. I'm so sorry the network is crappy. I wish I can do something about that, but I can't. It's out of my hands. I can't do anything about that, so I'm really sorry. Forgive me, everybody. Now the price has been quite slow. We expect moves, but been quite slow. It's been quite slow. But let's see. Mm, Once we have a good breakout, we will surely jump on it. And remember, when we take trades here, we take trades in time. And what I mean by in time is that we have a time gap that we expect our setup to be complete. If we see the setup complete within that time gap, we will execute it. But if the within that time gap we don't see a setup, and that time elapses, we don't do anything. We don't take any trade. We'll leave the market alone, and we'll come back again and try another day. Okay. I would want to see a win because I had a loss in the morning. That's what I feel like. But remember, your emotions is not into the equation at all. You don't put your emotions in the equation that you use in deciding whether to trade or not. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. Okay? I'm telling you out of experience. I'm telling you what will happen. Don't do it. All right. So, in as much as we are subjective and trying to see the level ground where we should play or not, the only thing I can say is that once we wait from now and all up to 3:30 West African time, because I don't know if there is another person joining me from any other part of the world. But if you are in this time zone, West African time, you can do your conversion on your own time, okay? But the time I'm giving you is the West African time, 3:30. Once after 3:30, if we don't see any setup, we'll leave it alone. According to my playbook, that's exactly what it's gonna be, and I intend to do that if that's the case. All right. So whatever the market needs to do it from now till 3:30. So from now to 3:30, we expect price to break away from that trend line. Not only break away from it, we expect it to give us the pullback. Not only giving us the pullback, we expect it to enter our pending price depending on what price level we saw the setup at. And all these three things needs to play out on or before 3:30 West African time. I apologized a lot. I'm still apologizing for the poor network today. I really sorry about that. So fun fact, guys, fun fact. Let's talk about uh okay, so I want to throw something out. I don't know if I have much people joining live, so here is it. We all are on planet Earth, right? Do you believe that we human we've not been able to build something that equates the speed by which Earth rotates? I'll rephrase. I bet you if you check the speed by which the Earth rotates, you'll be wowed. Alright, I'll leave it for you guys. Go do your research. Or you can go check it and come back and tell me what you see on the chat. You know all the supersonic speed, the jets. What's the fastest thing humans have built? Name them. None of them comes close to by which the speed the earth spins. The day I found out that, it was crazy. I'm like, wow. That's to tell you how the violence that is going outside the universe is crazy. But outside the universe must be crazy. When I mean outside, not outside the universe, in our universe, but I mean like outside on Earth. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. So when you leave when you leave Earth, the cosmos, the universe as a whole, the crazy things are happening there, like mind blowing things, bro. I've forgotten the name of this thing. There was this documentary I was watching, and they said they tracked one light outside the universe that was making one weird sound. Uh, but they say that the particles was traveling at how many thousand speeds, how many thousand uh, distance does it cover in seconds? In seconds, bro. Like, I think I'm not saying the exact words, but I'm going to use this in context for you to gain an understanding of how crazy that was. I think they said this thing covers a mass distance in just 1 second. And it's just a piece of light, or just particles moving randomly in the universe. It doesn't have any direction, just there moving. And finally, they added the sound wave of what it sounds like, and it was, I was just amazed. I could just keep on imagining things that is happening outside, in the universe. It's crazy. So if you've checked the speed by which the Earth spins, I think we'll take our time to, recognize that we are living in a very massive, rugged, crazy planet. Earth is quite interesting. If you understand how Earth works, I think I don't know if you would fear it or you'd want to love it more. But I think there are more things to be afraid of rather than to love it. We all are living with the mindset that everything is given. The sun will rise, the moon will set, the rain will fall. You know, you plant, you reap, but nobody's thinking about what if the what if planet Earth wants to teach us a little lesson? Maybe just give us one of these natural wonders. Or what if the Earth stop spinning for a second? Do you know what will happen? That is apocalypse. A lot of things will go down. Human will go extinct immediately. Humans will just go extinct. Everything on planet Earth will cease to live. And by that, there will be a lot of. I'm not working in NASA, so I don't know much about that. But I know for sure that we'll no longer be in our orbit. We'll probably be flying aimlessly outside the space. So I was talking about reading. Back to the reading. Yeah, I remember. So that was when I had my boring sections, when I had issues with power. So I had to start borrowing random books from people to fill up my boring life because there was no light. At most, even if I charge my mobile phone, I would have to keep it so I can use it to make calls, important calls, and all of that, rather than just play the games I have in my mobile. So I think I was opportune to read Master Your Emotions. Was it Master Your Emotions? Yeah, but that was the first book I read. It was very, very informative and interesting. I would recommend soft copy. No, hard copy. Why do I keep on saying soft copy? Reading soft copy books has its own user experience and its own vibe, and I think it's more better to lean towards that. I would think I would lean towards that compared to soft copies. I'm not saying that soft copies are not good. They are good, but I prefer hard copies. And I learned a lot from that book. At least that was when I knew that there are some emotions about people that you can't change, and if you understand people's emotions, you shouldn't trigger them. So emotions like belief, obviously, no matter how you want to put it, indirectly, subconsciously, we humans we tend to protect that thing we believe in. Okay, so emotions that are centered around belief system, um, high emotions. All right, and high emotions, they are high emotions because those are the ones you can do crazy things for. Okay, because whenever those part of you as a human is being attacked, they are not only attacking your ego. So even if you are trying to pull your ego down or anything, they are attacking your identity. So most times the auto response to that, and this ranges from different personalities and all, but there is a default response to that, which is violence and defense. And I would give you guys one, and I think that was the one I picked out from the book, and I can't forget it is belief system when it comes to your religion. Yeah, because that's like what's grounding you as a human, and whenever those systems are being attacked, it triggers you a lot. And the trigger is not centered around just maybe they said, are you Muslims or are you Christians? No, the pain stems from all other things that are connected to that belief. All right, imagine someone now trying to convince you that all your life all you knew was Jesus Christ dying for you in the cross of Calvary, and being your savior, that if you believe in him and him alone, that you'll be saved, that he paid the price, all of that. As a Christian, you would die for that statement, right? I'm a Christian. That's what I strongly believe, and that's why I'm using that as an example. Why you would do that is not necessarily that maybe they said anything against being a Christian. No. Why you react to that is because you as a person has been rooted into that belief of being a Christian. So what it means is, if you're not a Christian, then who are you? And this will affect so many things in your life. It's not only affecting the fact that they question your belief. It's them questioning, like, who are you as a being, and that's why you tend to fight for it. You want to hold your ground, because that's your identity. If they take that away from you, then who are you? There's a lot of part of you as a person that is attached to that. So there are high emotions. Another example of, maybe I'll give an example of a low emotion now. A low emotion can be is relative though, because people experience is actually what determines what's high emotions for them or what's low emotion. But there are basic emotions that are categorized as high emotions, which I already mentioned. One, belief, and I gave you reasons why belief or can be categorized as a high emotion, because if you are attacking someone's belief, is more or less you're attacking that person's identity, you're attacking that person's existence. So subconsciously we don't know why we react so much to those emotions, but that's like the uh, definition we have, or I saw from the book I read. So it's not like I'm saying it's casted on concrete, but I believe that to a large extent rather. I have to cut down on my storytelling for now. Let's bring back our mind on what's going on the chat. As you guys can see, we are seeing a successful breakout out of that trend line, and we are seeing that on this particular candle we still have like 7 minutes for that candle to completely close. And you can see as we are breaking out of it, also the market is trading above the EMA line, which is looking quite good. So what we need the price to do is in the next 7 minutes or so, it's less than 8 minutes now, but in the next 7 minutes or so, when this candle will completely print, if we are trading above this trend line we have here, which is good, and we are also trading above that EMA line, which is good, we can now be looking for a possible entry either with the other block we have below there, or we enter with the approach of finding the middle point at that point. Okay, so this one is an order block. The ideal setup will look like this. For the guys that have been joining me from the Discord channel, they will pretty much understand and know what I'm trying to do now. So I'm measuring out the slippage points we have, and I'll pull out my long position drawing and I'll place it right there. Remove this, we'll drag this all the way to the bottom there. This one goes away. Then we can drag this all the way up there. Already we are seeing 2.51 or so on that, but mind you, everything here is still not fully set. All right, I'm just drawing out a possible entry if price closes right where it is now. So that means what we envision here is a pullback into that zone, then a continuation buy for the price to continue going up. So what I can do is I'll get you guys the possible entries. First of all, the stop loss in pips is like 12.6. 12.6. Let me draw it out real quick. What was that again? I think it was 12.6. Who is calling me? Hello? Okay, yeah, I'm joining now. I'm joining now. You'll see me. Man, I have a couple of engagements now. I have another meeting I need to attend to. But let me get this drawing out for you guys. So 12.6 here. Nothing yet is going on. So remember, it's very important that they close outside this trend line and above, which they are currently fulfilling that. We have like 4 minutes left to go, so let me get the pending entry, or possible pending entry is what I will call it. Pending, possible pending entry, price. Oh, there's a rejection coming in there, so nothing to be excited about, but I'll keep on marking out those areas. I know the chart is looking a bit dirty now, but I'll clean it up more after I'm done. I'll copy this one also. I'm not yet into this trade. If you want to know, remember I'm just drawing it out. We still have like less than 3 minutes for this candle to completely close. Until we see a complete close, that's the only time we'll enter. Else, we wait. In the meantime, I'm still here. I need to have a real chat, and I'll be muting myself for now, and I should be joining you guys right after my quick call. I want to apologize for that. It's crazy, man. Like, it's crazy. I'm just trying to do a lot of things here. So I would love if you guys can bear with me. But I'm still here. So we're still waiting to see what price has for us. That's a complete rejection, guys. You can see price rejected and it's closing back down into that trend line. Okay, so that means whatever we think, we need to wait until until we see the clear confirmation. That's the only time we would engage. But for now we are not going to engage until price completely align itself with our expectation. It's crazy. Oh man, what's going on? Okay, we are still trading above right now. Uh, we are trading above, but you can see that we are seeing pressure on the sell-off, and this candle is looking more bearish hammer compared to the kind of candle condition we would want to see there. And let's head over here. Okay, so here you can see the clearer picture. As you can see, we market was able to break above that trend line but failed to close above the EMA, which is a sign that we should do what? We should wait out some more. So we wait again. There's no need to rush it. We will wait. Although the good thing is that you can see that price managed to force its way above that trend line. Okay, price managed to force its way above it, but it failed to close above the EMA line. Then if you compare that to what we see here also, that is on the trading view, you can see that that candle condition is not good enough candle for us to take the risk to start jumping on it for a buy. So we need to wait out that. We need to wait to see what will happen. But another thing we would also consider is the time factor. We right about now on the clock we are around 3:15. The time factor also matters a lot. I'm not seeing the meeting link on here. A lot of things just going on over here. I'm trying to do a lot at the same time right now. Trying to do it a lot right about now. Where is my? Why is this thing messing up now? Okay, guys, I'm still here. So we'll try and see what price has to do. But in the meantime, we'll spend more time looking at this chart. So I would prefer this one. Let's use this chart. Let's use this chart, and I'll mute myself now because I need to jump on another meeting. But I'm still here. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I don't know if you guys are still here, but if you're here, you can send something on the chat, an emoji, anything at all. All right, so right about now, on the clock, I'm not in this trade though, so nobody should think I'm in this trade. I'm not in this trade, baby. I don't know, say you want to join me, because come down, yeah. So I'll remove this guy first. God damn it, I'm so hungry. I can eat a cow. Alright, so let's go over what we are seeing and what's the next line of action. But before we continue, please, I would want to know if I'm alone here. If I'm alone here, let me know. Seems like I'm alone here actually. Okay. It's my bad. So it seems like I left for my other meeting, and right here, a lot of people have left me behind. I don't blame anybody, to be honest, because today's prize is not fun. It's boring. Nothing exciting is going on. Maybe it's because it's Monday. I don't know. So um, okay. Maybe I have to close the stream now because it seems like I'm the only one here. Uh, if anybody is joining me, can I get a like or something, or an emoji on the chat section would be nice. Else, I'll just get going. I don't know. I don't blame anybody at this point because my other call took quite a while, and now I'm back here and I'm trying to see what's going on. But all right, well, I guess I'm the only one here, so I might as well just spend some time here. So let's see. Let's look for a Yorkish move. All right, I'm not giving up on today's price. I know. I said that once it's 3:30, according to my strategy, I'm not. Who is calling me again? I need to take this call. Yeah, hello, big man. What's up now? Okay, so I'm meant to meet with you. Hello guys, have to apologize once again for the inconsistency in my deliverance today. I don't know if I'm the only person here, but I think I'm the only person here because according to what YouTube is showing me, I'm actually the only person here. So, but I'll keep on talking to myself with hope I'm talking to someone. But if you are there, if somebody is there, please give me an emoji on the chat section so that I know. Else, I I need to know. I need to know if somebody is there. If somebody is not here, then it's I would rather prefer closing the stream and be doing other things. All right. So if you're there, you can give me some emoji to know that you're there. Well, let me continue what I wanted to say before I log off. So write down the chat. That is something we are waiting to see, and as you guys can see, we expected price. We are expecting price to break out of that trend line. Okay. We saw an attempt here. As you can see, that attempt failed. All right. Remember, we made mention of this trend line that we drew. Okay. What's up with my network? Like I have a meeting I need to attend to now, and I'll appreciate it if network is friendly so that we can get this over with. Man, my network is really bad. Okay, so as you guys can see, price came close to that trend line, which is good. If you look at the RSI, you will see, okay, we like where the RSI is, a little bit into the oversold. Okay, there are a couple of things that just coming together, giving us some confluence. On the other side, I know I made a promise. I told you guys once it's 3:30, I don't like taking trades, and I still maintain that. So I will not be executing any trade, maybe until we break this level. The reason why I don't like being in the market is most times you say something, the best thing to do is just leave the market. But if you stay in the market will always show you something that looks good today. So two things are involved right here, all right? Two things are playing out here that we like, okay? The first thing that is playing out here is that we have a trend line, okay? We all know the genesis of that trend line and how we got that trend line, okay? In case you don't know, I'm zooming out so now you will see the genesis of that trend line. Very nice build up here, and I pointed out how price was reacting on those levels with the drawing here. Okay, for the guys that joined earlier before the earlier in the live stream would understand these highs I'm talking about. Down, break the high, down, break the high, down. See, they've not taken out this high, so we are still in expectation. We are still in that expectation that we would see a bounce on this trend line, a bounce boom that will take us above this opposing trend line we have here. All right, so if we can get that bounce here, boom, the bounce will take us up right above that opposing trend line you see there, and we'll see a very nice, what am I even saying? Where is that part? Come on, come here. All right, we see price trading down. Remember, we need a bounce, boom, it will come down again, then another bounce, boom, above this trend line, a pullback, boom, pow, for price to start going above. All right, so remember the move. The move is what? Boom, up, The second boom up above the trend line. Pa. I don't know why, but I think pa should be the entry bar. So we hear a pa sound here. Then once the pa sound comes, we'll see a rocket move. Fium, fium, fium. So that's what we want right there. And the same thing is what is going on here. Those two are the same chart. The reason why I like using both is that here you can see here is more cleaner. All the things, the only thing we'll have here is just these EMA lines, whereas here we have some section boxes and some internal boxes that we are using to calibrate the price. All right, so yeah, that's it, my guys. I don't know how many of you guys are still watching me live. If you're not my fault. If you are, I hope you're picking out some important clues. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, if anybody is even there, I would say we have come to a close. You know, I wouldn't want to close the stream here because I think we still have something to take out in today's price. No, I like where this price is. I just need them to give a to break out. But the only issue I have is that this has gone past my trading time. This has gone past my trading time. But I'm still I'm still optimistic on this trade. But if you want my candid advice, I would say I'll say no more trade today. And I think I'll stick with that. So my candid advice is no more trade today. It's crazy. It's crazy. So risk over. Let me see what we have on British pound. Mhm. Well, to be honest, I think I will just close the stream. I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting, but on second thought, I'm like, why am I waiting? It's already 3:30. It's already 4 o'clock, right? But our trading time gap was for 3:30, and we've exhausted that. So I don't think it's a good idea to be looking for an entry anymore. Although I'm not gonna lie, the more I look at this trend line and the more I look at what price is doing, the more I'm tempted to you know, uh, wanting to exercise some patience and see if we can get a reaction from that trend line that would take price back above this trend line and probably close above our EMA line. If we're able to see that, maybe I might be tempted to to take a setup, but for now I don't recommend that. I wouldn't want to take any trade anymore. So what I can say is that we'll leave it alone. We'll try again tomorrow. But for now, I gotta go because I really need to jump on another call. And yeah, I would have wanted to spend more time here, and I really apologize. Maybe I'll try and get more free time so that I know that I have dedicated time for this. But today was quite multitasky in the sense that I have to more or less do two things at the same time, and that's not good. And yeah, with that said, guys, if you like what we do here, pretty much like the video, subscribe and turn on the notification so that you don't miss out on live streams like this. We do this every day, and we've been able to do this for how many days consecutive now. So we intend to continue like that. So we don't pre-schedule the live streaming like I said, and now that I'm even talking, a couple of things is going on. Uh, a couple of things is going on already, but nothing to be excited about there. So yeah, in my own opinion, I feel like it's best we stay out of the market for now, because of the fact that the the time gap, I would have wanted market to give me an entry as a lapse. So I would do the most disciplined thing and respect myself and leave the price alone. So with this, I'm going to be closing the stream now. Although I'll be looking at price after closing the stream because I can, you know. But there are other things I would want to get on. Like I said, I am also an engineer, so I need to attend to work. Some work call came up, so I got to bounce. And like I said, I would have wished for more time here with you guys, but yeah, it is what it is. I would most likely try to make out more time for my streams because um, I'll most likely make out time for my live streams because I really want to go, full time on it. Like I really love doing this. Whenever I come here and I see people joining live, I love it, and I want to keep on doing it. And yeah, I'll keep on doing it until I can't no more. All right, well, it is what it is, my guys. For now, I would want to go. I would want to go, and yeah, I'll see you guys around tomorrow, same time, same place, and same strategy. Nothing is going to change. The only thing that might change is my voice. I'm just messing with you. Well, nothing's gonna change. We are currently. It's quite unfortunate that the time we want to close the live stream seems like that's when price is getting ready. On the second thought, I want to spend the time here. I honestly wanna, but I gotta go. I need to. I need to work first, and I'll come back to you guys. Another thing I can do is I can multitask it, but if I multitask it, I don't think it's fun for you guys that is watching because the essence of this is to, pretty much entertain you guys and, make sure you guys get quality knowledge and also spend time here because sometimes living a solo life is quite boring sometimes, boring for sometimes, you know. I'm hungry. I need to go find something to eat real quick before I'm in trouble. I need to find something to eat before I enter serious trouble. See the way I'm looking at this chat. Like, looking at it will not change anything. But I just like where we are now. I'm so curious to see what will happen. The only thing that is really, really bothering me now is I already have a scheduled call with someone, and I'm here. I'm here doing live streaming. Oh my god. I love doing live streaming. I love doing live streaming. If you guys are there, can you guys keep on liking my video, please? I appreciate everybody that has been consistent. I did not see Yamaka today online. I hope she's okay. I really appreciate the guys that have been consistent. You guys are the reason why we rock. You guys are the reason why we keep on coming here every day, trying to make this work. Left for me, I would gladly either be trading alone or be doing other things. But knowing for a fact that there is one or two people that would consistently come here and spend their time, knowing that there are a few people out there that would consistently come spend their time here and trying to either gain knowledge or trying to follow me as per say I'm the sensei. A sensei that is and sensei that is not yet senseiing, but yeah, I really appreciate you guys. My point I'm just trying to say is that it's because you guys it's because I see you guys is the energy that I'm getting to come here. If every time I come here it's only me talking to myself, uh it kind of very boring and it makes you look stupid. Maybe it might not make you look stupid, but the point I'm trying to say is that you you just seem like you don't know what you're doing, and it will look like you are so jobless that you would leave every other thing you're doing just to come and open a live stream and be talking to yourself. So imagine such situation. So the fact that you guys tune in and uh, that's enough. That's already made my day. All right. So I appreciate each and every one of you that has been engaging and following my content. I really appreciate you guys a lot, a lot. So maybe when we must have reached some level of threshold, maybe like I always say, $10 million. If we are now seeing $10 million or millions of dollars, we'll be doing giveaway things here. Here will be more lively. People will want to tune in because they will get value for their time. But for the fact that you guys are joining and quite the boring setup, my community here is not yet much. So, in as much as it's still small, I really appreciate the ones that are sitting out and joining me regardless of the boring nature of the stream. Maybe as time goes on we can come up with activities and things that we can make it seem fun. I'm open for suggestions and yeah, let me see how many minutes we can spend more here and how far we can go. But if you ask me, I think price has pretty much giving us what we need to see, and we're trying to see if we can see more. All right, that's the only thing why we are still here. Okay, so but this is 15-minute time frame, so we staying here means we might wait a little bit more longer. Okay, uh, I don't know if anybody is watching live. If you still want to stay here, you can send me an emoji on the chat. Then we can stay here and see the ending of that setup. But if I don't get any response on the chat, then I assume that I'm the only one here, and I'll just be closing the stream because it doesn't make sense if I'm the only one here, right? So if you still want to be here, give me something on the chat, maybe a here and I, something at all to let me know. Okay, so I'll give maybe 30 seconds for that, or maybe a minute. Then after a minute, If I don't get any reaction, then I will be closing the stream. Yeah, for the guys that have been joining, you love what we do here, just like the video. That's the only thing you can do for us. And if you want to be joining the live streaming, because we do it every day of the weekday, from Monday to Friday we do live streaming. I want to apologize for today's own. For today's own, I want to apologize for the network glitches here and there. But overall, I want to thank each and every one of you that has joined and has been joining and keep on joining. And for those of you that have been sharing the video to your family, friends, well wishers, and people that you think would want to benefit from this, I really appreciate that. Also, I also appreciate also the ones that have been giving us the likes. Regardless of whether we ask for the likes or not, there are people that actually are not stingy with their likes. They like the video and they like the content, and they are really wishing us back. Regardless, like, I can't see their heart, but I know that if it's genuine, it's genuine. I really appreciate you all, and I believe if you share the same mindset, the same like mind, and you envision yourself to attain that level of being a professional financial trader, I believe here is where you need to be. And I would recommend you subscribe to the channel and turn on the notification, because that's the only way. You can join the Discord channel also for you to have one-on-one community, because I have other people there. I'm not the only one there. And before I come around to do live streaming like this, I normally drop a message on the Discord group. So there is high chances that you joining the group means that you would most likely know about the stream before it goes live. Okay, so if you are interested and you want to keep on joining us, or rather joining me in taking this scary adventure, because it's scary, it's fun. If you want to have that experience, I recommend you subscribe. And yeah, so what's the plan? The plan is that you can bring out your chart, go to the 15-minute time frame, and do a couple of drawing out of it. Okay, so if you look at the chart you're currently seeing at your screen, you will gain an understanding of what I'm talking about. So if you are using XNS chart, most likely if you go to the 15-minute time frame, you should see this chart. Then you can draw out your trend line just the way I have here, and also draw the trend line on the opposite side for this internal drawdown. You can see price has been doing here, and remember, we are waiting for price to trade above this trend line, and not only trade above this trend line, also trade above the EMA line. We had a push here that we thought that was our entry here, but immediately market sold below the EMA line. We changed our bias. All right, now you can see we are close to that trend line. You can see some interesting green candles, or rather blue candles as the case may be, here is coming in. All right, but nothing to be excited about at this point, because we want price to trade right above the trend line and right above the EMA line. Okay, so those are the things we are waiting for, and until we see that, that's the only time we will engage on the market. Although based on the price time, based on the timing we are at now, I wouldn't recommend us to take any further trade. If I'm judging based on my my playbook, okay, my playbook now says I should not take any trade. But I have another playbook. All right. So if you are joining me for the first time, I know you will be confused. But for you to gain an understanding of what I'm saying, I will highly recommend that you take out time to take out time to watch my previous videos. Okay, so you'll be hearing me say things like strategy this, strategy that, strategy this, strategy that. What I basically mean by strategy this, strategy that is some set of rules that I have for myself that I use in executing the market. So there are some rules that I have, and the one that I'm currently using to trade is the one that I have back tested the more, and the one that I have more data that is backing it up. All right. On the other side, there are other strategies that I have, other ways to trade that I have. I'll mention a few, and there are many of them. All right, but I usually use a few. All right. Sometimes I use quarter cycle. I use quarter theory or quarter cycle, not the quarter theory itself, but I use quarter cycle. Sometimes I use sessions. So if you look at my chart, you'll even see some session drawings there and some quarter drawings there. All right. Also, I use EMA. Not, I don't use them together. All these things are different ways to, you know, engage with the market. So, what makes you profitable, like I always tell people, is the way you manage your risk, is your risk to reward, is the way you trade, is the pattern you use to trade, is the frequency of your trades, is the way you manage your trades, is the way you manage your stop loss, is the way you manage your emotions. Those are the things that make you profitable. But does every strategy give you a win? Yes. If you trade with RSI, there are times you will see win, there are times you will see loss. If you trade with moving average, there are times you will see win, there are times you will see loss. If you trade with only trend lines, there are times you will see wins, there are times you will see loss. If you trade with session cycles, there are times you will see win, there are times you will see loss. If you trade with SMC, there are times you will see win, there are times you will see loss. If you trade with Wyckoff theory, there are times you will see win, there are times you will see loss. My point I'm just trying to say is there are so many ways to kill a bird, and I've said it countless times, and I keep on saying it in my all my live streaming. So what makes you different is the the way you manage your risk, the way you approach the market. That is the difference. If you are here, I would like to see an emotion on the chat. Turn like the video, please, because that's the only way to know that you are here. Because I'm pretty much seeing a lot now, and I appreciate that I'm seeing two concurrent viewers. So that means at least two people here joining me live. So it's not like I'm talking to myself, and I really appreciate you guys. I want you guys to clap for yourself if you can. If you cannot clap for yourself, it's still fine and good. All right. So on back to the chat and what I was saying before the slight digress. All right. So the point I'm just trying to say is that there are so many ways to kill a bird. All right. So one of the ways to kill that bird is something I want to apply right now. All right. It's something that I wish to apply right now, but I'm going to take my time. There is no need to rush it. As you can see, that some rejections are coming in to the market. But what I'm just trying to say is that there is no one way to this. There are so many ways to this. Someone will come and tell you, say, I trade POC, point of control, or I trade with fixed volume range, or I trade with Fibonacci, or Fibonacci is what I use for my confirmation, or I trade fair value gaps, or I trade liquidity, unicorn entries. There are so many ways. Shooting star, death star, bullish hammer, bearish hammer, double bottom, double top, head and shoulder. Name them. There are so many ways you can kill a bird in trading. But the only thing that makes you profitable, and I keep on saying it and I keep on saying it again and again, the only thing that makes you profitable is the way you manage your risk. Is your risk management, is your entry management, is your discipline, is your money management. It takes a other things that makes you profitable, not necessarily the technicality behind it is what makes you um, profitable on that. So that's that about that, guys. All right, so I'm back. Today has been quite busy for me. I'm so sorry. So sorry. I keep on apologizing and I will keep on apologizing. All right. I'm back, guys. I'm back. So, what is price doing? Okay, we are approaching that trend line, which is fair, which is good. I don't recommend trading this time. This is the off my trading time, but I'm going to engage regardless. Why are we here? We are here to what? To engage. We are here to. Don't mind me. I'm now. My emotion have started taking over me again. All right, guys. Remember to do what? To encourage us by liking and sharing. And yeah, that's the only thing you can do for us. Okay. Uh, and yeah, if you're joining live, let me know. What a boring price. What a boring price action. Oh, so slow. Oh my gosh, too slow for my liking. So, is anybody joining me live? What do you think about the opening league matches? In my own opinion, I think Manchester United did not deserve the loss they had. My own opinion. I watched the match and I'm like, okay, I might be right, I might be wrong. I don't know. But I was quite impressed with the whole Cunha signing stuff. That guy is actually good. I thought he was just some over hypes. You know. I hope the energy he's got is going to take him. It's going to be consistent. On the other side, uh, Arsenal's keeper Raya had a very interesting game. That was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Raya. Are we going to get the crossover? Can we get the crossover? Mind you, if we get a crossover, I'm going to jump for a buy, regardless. I know my ideal time not to trade is 3:30. Yes, I recommend you don't join me. If there is any setup I see from now on, don't join me, please. Whatever I'm going to trade now is highly experimental, and I'll size down my position for it. But there's nothing imminent, okay? Because right now we are still trading below this trend line, and we are still trending below the EMA line, okay? So I would want price to go above the trend line, go above the EMA line, close above it, then we can look for an entry. Okay? So that's the only thing I can say about that. That's the only thing I can say about that. Although I don't recommend it also because of some obvious reasons. So reason number one is if I'm working with the premonition, or if I'm working with the understanding that I'm trying to implement I'm trying to implement my I'm trying to implement the previous set of rules that I have, which is like my main strategy. I will not even be currently in this market. So the reason why I'm here is because of you guys. I love being here. Number one is I love being here. Number two is because of you guys, because I've made a promise to myself and to my channel that I'll be consistent this time around, and I will take it serious in this community I'm trying to build. Because I don't collect money. I don't ask anybody to give me any money for anything, because I believe I can learn from you the same way you can learn from me. Okay, so I don't have for money. For money, all I ask for is for a devoted team, a devoted community, and people that are willing to share, knowledge within ourselves, and make ourselves better. And if God may have it, we grow this community into something huge, and the ripple effect of growing it and into something huge, it trickles down to each and everybody having some level of financial freedom, which is the dream, which is the future, which is where we would want to be. what it only entails is that if we reach that point, everybody will benefit from it, I myself included, because it means we'll be better than what we are now, and we will also be in a better place compared to where we are now. So it's a dream, and it's something that it's worth trying out. It's worth dreaming about, and it's worth taking action on. So that's generally that about that. I've pretty much stalled my scheduled meeting because of this live streaming, which I'm not regretting, but right now I just remembered about it, and I think I have to, take into consideration of that, because it's important that I do have those meetings. On the other side, let's see. How many minutes is this candle remaining? We still have like 6 minutes for this candle to completely print. This current candle that you see, you can see that the candle is trying to push above the trend line, which is good. Also, our EMA line is lying slightly above there, which is also good. But generally, if I am not trading with the EMA, the price level that I would want price to take away is that top there. Okay, I would show you the top on the other on the XNS chart. Is this top here? I will use this guy, and I'll put it here. That's the top there. And do you know the funny thing? That top also kind of is aligning itself with the 100 EMA. You see where the 100 EMA is? So you see how simply by just looking at the swing highs, you can even tell how the EMA lines are either aligning itself to those points, or at least hovering around it. You see where the trend line that we have is. You see where the EMA is. You see where the swing high that we want price to break. Do you see where the 100 EMA is at? So you can't write these things off. I tell you every day that price is never random. Price is deliberate. Price is extremely deliberate. They know what they want to do, and they will gradually, you know, do that. Okay? So, but right now you can see that price came very close to that our trend line. You can see some form of rejection coming into place. Okay, the best entry we can get here is if we can wait for price to take out that high, that let me give it a different color. That will I call it orange color or dark orange color? I don't know. You call it brown. I don't think it's brown. I think it's an orange color. Yeah, that level there is where I would want price to close above. All right, if we see a price close above it, then we can look for a pullback with an entry. Another way you can look at it is if you can't wait for that top, you can use the 21 EMA line. As you can see, we have 3 minutes remaining, less than 4 minutes. We are actually at 3 minutes plus something seconds, but you can see it's 3 minutes remaining for this candle to completely print. So once this candle completely prints, the first step is fulfilled. That means we have a very healthy close above the trend line. So the second step is that the candle should now close above the 21 EMA. If the candle closes above the 21 EMA, it's fair enough for us to look for an entry. But the best confirmation we will get, but it might be slightly delayed, is that price should close above this line there. Oh, interestingly, I can even do testing in the XNS chart too. Okay, interesting. That's nice. That's nice. So that means we might even not use trading view chart again. Oh, no, what am I even saying? I think the chart here is also powered by trading view. Yeah, SNS chart is powered by trading view. Price break above for confirmation trend shift. Well, you see what the trend line is doing. It's crazy, right? Before the market started doing all this rejection here, we already had that trend line. And if you're wondering how we drew it, remember, just go and watch, rewind the video a little. Oh my god, I need to pick this call. Hello? Yes. Okay, alright. Don't worry, don't worry. Ah, okay, sorry again. The kind of apology I've tendered today is a lot, but yeah, apologies again and again and again. All right, so you see the power of the trend line. You see how the trend line keeps on rejecting price, and whenever I see these things, I'm happy. Do you know why I'm happy? I'm happy because price is indirectly validating our bias. You feel me? Price is indirectly saying, oh, this trend line, I know about this trend line. That's why I'm happy. For the guys that have been joining me, this is not the first time, hearing that from me. Okay, so I normally say it all the time. All right, so once I see price doing that, yeah, that's when I get excited. I'm like, okay, it shows that they know about the trend line and they are, actually validating that for us, which is good, which is super, super good. All right, remember, if you're joining live and you're currently there, the only way you can encourage me to keep on going is drop something at the chat. I know I'm not alone here. All right, I'm still human, my people. I don't want to feel like I'm going crazy talking to myself on YouTube live stream. Very interesting life, very interesting life. But that's by the way. I'm not doing this for anybody. I'm doing it for myself. And yeah, that's the only way to keep the energy tight and focused. All right. There's some little gap here, very tiny gap. Where they worry, there's a little gap there, but that's by the way. We're not paying attention to that. So there was an attempt to break above the trend line. As you guys can see, market rejected it back down into that zone. So which means nothing to be excited about. Even in the candle formation, there is no gap created, nothing at all. It's just dry, plain candle being printed with no context whatsoever. So for me, I think either price pumps here, give us some very nice gap that we can use as support to continue going up, or all these things they are doing is just for them to come back down and test this trend line. which I don't think we have the leisure of time. I don't think we have enough time to be waiting for that. Okay, if that's going to take a longer time for us to see, then I will be forced to close the live stream. I might not close it if I have people and here is interactive. I don't mind. I'm open for interesting conversations or anything you want to share at all. We might even bring out time to maybe look at other chats and see what's either going on in the crypto world or financial market as a whole. And I'm also open for conversations around how we can uh, set up activities that can make staying here fun, because like I said, I have big aspiration and dreams for my live streaming sessions. Okay, the only reason why we are not doing much is because we are still small, we are starting, but the consistency is very important, and the zeal and the energy is extremely important. So yeah, that's my own take on that. I'm still hopeful to get an entry today. All right, I'm not forcing in any trade. I'm rather more okay. You see that rejection coming in, which is good. All right, which is good. We want them to trade down. All right, it would be nice. To be honest, I want them to touch. You see that trend line? They need to touch it. Either touch it or go below it slightly and come back above it immediately. That's what I want. That's exactly what I would want. And on the other hand is, while we are waiting, if price manages to see the drawing I have there, okay, as you can see, what it is what it is. Price break above for confirmation trend shift. So that's where I would confirm that we currently have a trend shift completely based on the price action that I've been printing here. So if you want us to get more context to that, you can see this my pattern. You see what the market has been doing: down, up, lower, up, lower. See where price is now. Okay, so if I should move out this, let me zoom out a bit. So this is the pattern, the previous pattern of what price have done up to the point it is now. You can say this is a high, this is a low, a lower high, a lower. Okay, you can say this is an equal low here. A lower high, you see a lower low. A lower high, you see a lower low. A lower high, you see a lower low. Now it seems like we are setting another lower high there. Remember how I drew that drawing? I drew it all the way to here. So if this one is another lower high, okay, I'll remove this. This is simple SMC, smart money concept. Is that a smart money concept, Abby? I don't know again, but the SMC is smart money concept. All right, but this is just a simple market structure: higher highs and higher lows. All right, so if this be a high, a low, a lower high is here. There is already a lower high here. There is already a lower low forming here, but it has not yet formed completely. But let's just call this a lower low. Let's call this here a lower high. It has not yet formed completely. The only here will be a lower high only if they take out this low. Okay, but let's just call it a lower high. So we expect when price is coming back down into this trend line, we'll most likely have maybe something looking like a double bottom. Okay, then after having that double bottom, price will go up to take out this high here, which is the lower high, the last lower high we are seeing. Once we see a price break above it, a test around that point will now take us into the actual bullish move. So that's another picture we can paint here. So remember, a high, a low, a lower high, a lower low. Let's assume this one is a lower high that they are forming here. Hopefully it should be a lower high so that we can see price trade down into that trend line. Remember, I would want price to touch that trend line. All right, so this is me coming up with stories. All right, a lot of story can be tell in market. You can tell a lot of story, but make sure that your story is backing you up in your bias. So if you are bullish, the storyteller should be supporting your bias at all points. If the storytelling is not supporting your bias, then I might recommend you don't trade it, because it only means that there is no full alignment to that. Okay, but if the storytelling is aligning well with your bias, then you continue with it. All right, if at the end of the day it ends up being profitable, it's fine and good. You tap yourself on the shoulder and be like, yeah, I did it. All right. On the other side, if it doesn't go your direction, you can be like, okay, it didn't go my direction. I'll take the loss. So far, everything is according to my strategy and according to my rule, and it's fine and good. All right. So this is me coming up with stories right now to back my claims up. All right. Just like I'm saying now, randomly in my head, I just remembered. If you are joining live, please like the video, subscribe, turn on the notifications so that you won't miss out on interesting stuff like this. All right. Right now we are not trading, okay? But every day I like to give you guys something to be entertained about, and hopefully we'll see an entry that is worth that risk. All right. So while I'm waiting for that, I would want price to trade down first. Okay, so if we can see that trade down first, pa, pim, pow. All right, that's what I'm waiting for. Pam, pim. The pim is the bounce, the pam is it going down. All right, so pam, pim, bong, bong is the pullback. All right, pam, ping, bong. The whistle at the end is the to the moon. All right. I'm just catching cruise at this point because, like I said, these things can be boring. I believe me, trading can be boring. All right. So yeah, let's see how our ping pong ball will play. The ping pong ball play A. Okay. Hope you guys are do have a wonderful day. I've not seen why in brief. Why do I keep on saying why am I? There are a couple of people I didn't see on the stream, and that's quite unlike it. It feels different. Maybe that's why I'm even saying I've not seen people. I've not seen people. For the guys that have been consistent, Ferran me is very consistent, and I can tell. Hi, my snacks just entered. Make I find something to snack on. So hungry. I'm so hungry. Take. Mm. Is there cold water? Can you have me cold water? Come and join me, guys. As you can see, sorry I'm eating and talking. It's bad habit, but yeah. Oh boy. All right. So what's going on? I don't know if anyone watching me joining the live stream, who knows about ICT here? Does anybody know about ICT? Inner circuit trader. If you know about ICT, you can type it on the chat section. Inner circuit trader. Let me type it so you guys would. Whew. There's nothing like having some very nice food, you know. Food is life indeed. So let's say this. Oh, who's calling me again? Ah, I gotta pick this call. Give me a minute, guys. Sorry, that was a work call. I don't know how many times I will keep on apologizing, but yeah, I'm not forming busy for you guys. I'm being honest. It was a work call and I needed to take it. So I was asking, does anybody here watching live know what ICT is? Inner circuit trader. Do you know about inner circuit trader? Well, I guess you guys don't know about ICT. All right, so I'll go ahead. And that's a good trader. So there is, I would say, it's a claim, but it's actually a thing because I believe that people are, when they say Newton's law, people find things. You can say, I came up with this trading strategy. So, ICT is, when I call it a trading strategy that has some set of rules around it. All right. I feel bad that I'm explaining that. I asked you guys, does anybody know ICT? Nobody said anything, but I'll go ahead and explain anyway because maybe I think some of you guys are shy, and I understand if you guys are shy. All right, but that's by the way. So as I was saying, it's a strategy. Um, I will put it as a strategy that has a couple of rules that it that guides it. I would recommend maybe after the live streaming because if I say go and do it now, you guys will leave me here. Only me will not be here. I'm just playing. You can take out time, open a new tab if you are using your laptop or mobile device or whatever case it may be. So if you open it, you can pretty much search for ICT. For me, I came across some of his video on YouTube some years ago, months ago. It's been a long time. I actually looked at his video, but at the time that I did look at his video, I think if okay now I'm about to say this. I just remembered. If you're a newbie, yeah, you just came into trading and you're trying to find your way around. I don't advise you to go and watch Inner Circle Trader video. Don't try. Don't even try, because if you go there, you'll get confused. But with that said, in my opinion, this is my opinion though. But with that said, his contents are top notch. He's very good at this. All right, he's very good at this. I know there are other traders, professional traders, that are actually against his principles or his ways of trading. But at the same time, I've watched his videos. Some of the videos he allegedly was traded live, just the way we are doing this live streaming now. You feel me? So he's very good. You know, at least I know that was while watching his video and consuming some of his contents. That was how I even got to know about PD. What do you call it? The PD array. Some smart money concepts. Most of smart money concepts are from Inner Circle Trader, basically. I hope I'm giving out the right content, but yeah, you can do your more research on your end, so I don't give you guys the wrong information. But ICT is a big name. No, it's not something. If you type it in your Google search, you see that for yourself. And why am I even saying all of this? Well, basically, trying to bring to your consciousness the um, um, uh, interesting content that you can go out there and source for and consume that will pretty much be helpful, because I figured out that um, the few guys that have been consistently watching my stream, either by trying to know what trade I'm interested in taking, or trying to know how I even go about analyzing the market and stuff like that. So this is not coming from any standpoint of being proud of anything, but The honest truth is that I learned everything myself through trial and error. Through if you go watch some of my previous videos on this channel, there were a time I was trading with stochastic RSI. There were a time I was combining stochastic RSI with MACD and EMA. There were a time I traded Bollinger Bands. There were a time I traded VWAP. There were a time I traded um, RSI. There are times I traded resistance, support. I traded SMC. I traded zigzag. I traded what's the other one? Super trend. Name them. There's a lot of them. I did all. I did basically all of them. You know. So the point I'm just trying to say is that I've really tried a couple of things. All right, and I'm quite opportune to do so, and also have the passion for it, because it's not all about trying those 10,000 things. It's all about trying it, failing, and keep on failing and trying the more, because that's where it comes from. So let's go back to the chat a little bit just for an update before we continue our chit chat. As you guys can see, we have that expectation coming in. All right, price is obeying what we want it to do. Remember, I told you guys is we have this pattern that formed here: high, low, higher, lower, high, lower, low, maybe a high here. No, so this one is a lower high because it's lower than this high. A lower low that is lower than this low. Another lower high here because this high here is lower than this high. We have another lower low because this low is lower than this low. I told you guys that this guy is a lower high. Now you guys can see we are now going to swipe that low there. So if we have a swipe there, you see how coincidentally that aligns itself with the trend line. So I expect most likely if we have a swipe there, then we can look for market to give us a higher high, which, oh my god, the way this thing correlates is too much, is too good to be true. It's too good to be true, and whenever price start doing these things, I even suspect them the more. Do you see? Do you see the lower the? Oh my god, these things are just, it's just too good to be true. Whenever I see this, it's, I don't know if I should be excited or not excited, but maybe I'm excited actually, because the more I'm drawing out the story, the more the story is aligning itself. So do you see the lower high I'm pointing out here? Do you see how that aligns with the EMA line? Do you see how the EMA line is still hovering around it? So if we should see, I'm going to remove this drawing now. So if we should see a jack back, the way I'm seeing it now, if we see this market to jack back to life and start to break above this EMA line, you will see that that aligns perfectly with still market taking out that high, and you see the buys are coming in gradually. But I would love them to touch that trend line before they do anything. But even if they reverse from here, they're still fine and good. But like I said, if market should break above that guy here, you see how that aligns perfectly with the EMA. So that's also a possibility to see. But there is no need to be faster than our shadow. We just have to what? Exercise more patience and wait. And in case you are afraid and wondering what makes that level important, remember, like I told you guys, what we saw that is making this level important for us is one, this was where it started. We had the first test here, second test here, the third test here. This is like the fourth time market is coming towards that trend line. And as you can see, as market is coming towards that trend line, you can see a smaller liquidity build that is forming also on that trend line inside there. Okay, we can straighten this up a little bit by doing this. Okay, if we are taking into consideration of that swing that they have there, so we can readjust it to look more cleaner and way aligned like this. Okay, so what do we want? Market come back up, trade above our EMA, break out of this trend line, and we are good to go. And remember, where do we think market is going to? Just based on what price has done in the previous time. All right, remember price came up. Sorry, price came up here. Where is that pattern? I think it will be easy for you guys to understand. Price came up here. This was the first place this trend line started forming. Okay, bounced here, took out the high. Okay, created another high here, came back down. Okay, we can either say the bounce is from here or from here, but either ways, if you do it like this, it's still the same thing. Okay, what did you do? It came back, took out that high, created another high, came back down again, bounced from the trend line. All right, now it created a high here, but you can see that that high it created here did not take out that previous high. All right, now we are seeing the market bouncing again on that trend line. So what we expect is price to do what? Bounce from there and take that high. Remember, they've not taken the previous high that they set here, whereas in the previous moves that they did, each high that they set, they broke it, and they broke it immediately after testing that trend line. So that's why this trend line you see right there is quite important to us. Okay, and you can see some level of pressure coming in and around there, coming in and around there. So let's see what's going to happen. But so far, so good, I must say. Yeah, so I think we should get back to the conversation we were having before. I think we were talking about ICT, right? Yeah, we were talking about ICT. So, now that I've said about ICT, who amongst you that is watching live actually had a look around it? I want to know. I browsed, I googled about ICT now that I made mention of it. Who did that? All right. Okay, um, it's quite difficult. It's quite difficult doing this when my internet is either shitty or wondering if I'm the only one here talking to myself. It's crazy. It's crazy. You don't know how many times I've had that thought, and that's why I'm actually trying to prompt you guys to say something on the chat. So I know I'm not here talking to myself. I'm not a madman. I'm not a madman. So I was talking on ICT. So ICT encompasses a couple of things. Um, so another thing I would want to, yeah, that's the guy's name, Michael J. Huddleston. Yes, that's the guy. Yeah, he has a channel also. You can check it out. Um, you can check it out also. But that's after this live streaming. Nobody should leave the live streaming. If you are here, stay here. I'm just joking. You can open another tab and check it out. It's not a must you have to leave the live streaming. So it's not like if I'm giving you guys information on how you can help yourself, you throw my channel in the dust. I won't forgive you. Yeah, so you can check it out. Have a look at some of his tutorials. There are some tutorial videos he actually has. But if you if you're a newbie, you are just new into trading, don't even try. Don't, there's no need going to his channel because he will get confused the more. That's the only downside about his channel. But if you know trading, a couple of things, about trading, have some technical understanding and some sectional understanding, then yeah, if you go watch his videos, it will be easy for you to digest. All right. So that's the ICT for you. I just figured out the guy's name, Michael J. Huddleston. Uh, so the ICT encompasses some other things. Uh, there are there are so many concepts in it that you would even hear me use some of them. I don't trade ICT, but I trade ICT. Or rather, I don't trade ICT, but I trade some concepts. I borrow some concept out of his, these things. Things like you will hear me say order block. Order block also, has something to do with ICT. The fair value gaps, you hear me say fair value gaps. You hear me say liquidity grabs, all those things. The optimal trade entry, the breaker blocks, the market structure shift, the time price theory. Like it's so just go and what see, go and research on ICT. You understand you would have if you have a basic understanding about trading and you watch his videos, I think you would get a little bit more understanding of when I tell you things about time. Timing matters in trading because a lot of people will just pay attention to the price side of the chart. Everybody is focused on the price. Where is the price? Where is the price? Nobody's asking the question, what time is it? What time is the price on? What time is this thing trading? At what time is so thing happening? That's why you will hear me say 3:30 we should not trade again. That is time constrained trading strategy. All right, you don't trade all the time. The way price moves in London session is not the same way you expect price to maybe move in an in Asia section. All right, mostly Asian sections are mainly accumulations. All right, mainly. All right, they are not always like that, but most of the time. The New York sessions mostly comes with volume and speed, and you can equate that with to distribution and expansions and all of that. Same thing with London session, but slightly in between. London session is slightly in between Asia and the New York session. So what am I trying to say? All I'm just saying is do your research around ICT, and if you find it very valuable and interesting, and you feel like I did something good for you and you want to pay me back, come on, just tell me to send my account number. I will send you my account number. You give me some money, because I know that the information I'm giving you now is factual. I don't need to hide anything from you. What will I gain to hide anything from you? Okay? Like I said, I want to build a community whereby we have similar like minds and people that are aiming to be at some particular place, and everybody has that same mindset, everybody have that same understanding, everybody have that same dream. That's what I envision for the community I'm building. And by God's grace, and by having good life, all of that, I believe I will reach that point. And yeah. Sorry about that. you know so it's crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy things. Maybe after this one, if I jump out of this live session, I need to go find enough protein. I need to go find protein. Some protein will be needed for the body. Come and swipe it. See, I believe there is a buy today. I must buy today, even if it means taking a swing trade. By swing trade, I mean like trade that will take me maybe till tomorrow morning. But once I see a buy, I'm buying. Most especially if I see it around this area. If I see it around where price is now, I'm buying. Mind you, it's not financial advice. But I hate slow price action. Like, it's too slow. Like, come on now. Well, I don't expect anything. What do I even expect? It's not like there's any news around the corner that it won't help us out. And moreover, today is Monday, so it's highly expected though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's extremely expected for price to be a bit slow. And on the other part, where I would want to know if anybody is even watching me live, if any, uh, what medium do you guys usually like to watch on the live stream? I would want to know. And the essence of me asking is that I would want to tell her, the stream to be in line, or to be rendered properly for you guys, basically, generally. So on the other hand, I think I was asking, from the statistics I saw, a lot of people like to join with their mobiles. And now I'm wondering, if you're joining with your mobile, how is the rendering for you? Do you have issues with your, seeing what's on the chart? Sometimes I add some write-ups on the chart. Do you have issues viewing them? I would want to know. I would want to know. And please let's not forget to like the video, right? I know it's difficult. I know even I myself sometimes when I'm scrolling through the social media and all of that, liking is something I figured out most people are very stingy with it. For some reason I don't know why. But maybe they don't want to like it because they feel like the algorithm will flood their feed with those contents. Maybe I don't know, but I kind of relate to people that don't really like videos like that. I kind of relate, to be honest. you know but liking videos is actually ways you can encourage the content creator, showing that you appreciate the effort, because yeah, it's actually effort and time put into doing what they do. I myself am quite opportune to have a couple of people that are dedicated to at least watching me do live streaming, maybe because they like what I'm showing, or they just like me as a person. I don't know. But I really appreciate them. Those guys that are motivating me to keep on going. I really appreciate you guys. Let's get back to the chat. I think something interesting might be going on. Zoom out first. Let's get the holistic view. Then we can now zoom in. Nothing to be excited about. We're still where we are. Nothing much has happened so far. Very, very slow price today. And moreover, we are, coming down to the wind down of the day. And I think, yeah, it's already 4:45. It's already 5. We are getting to 5:30. If I'm being honest right now, price is getting towards that time where um, it's getting late. Let me use the word, is it's getting late. Okay, so Do we want to be late comers, or do we really want to take a trade today? If I'm being honest, there's no need for us to force it, but I just can't help it but to keep on looking at where we are now. I like where we are. I'm so much interested to see what price is going to do, and I wouldn't want to miss out if we see a crossover, which is what I'm expecting really. Okay, so if I should adjust this, we should be looking at this price level here. Maybe I move this a lot here also. Okay, so remember that's the high there, so there is okay. See the trend line there, it's still there. Remember, if they can swipe it, then let them buy it back up. But if we don't see that, there is no need to force it. I will gladly, with all my heart, I will gladly close the stream. But before I close the stream, I would ask again, who wants to be here and who thinks it's high time we close the stream? I'm asking this because for me, after the stream, as you guys can see on the chat, I have a couple of alerts set, so I can still follow this trade without being here. I'm being honest, okay? Because I have trading view, I have gadgets, and nothing is stopping me from putting an alert here and be doing other things. Once price crosses it, I will get a notification and I'll pretty much come back and observe and see what's going on and execute if I want to execute. I can do all those things, but like I said, me me um me doing this is because I love doing it. I love when I'm doing live streaming. I see people joining live. I love where if I'm trading, it's interactive. People are asking questions. That's what I envision. I envision a community where I wouldn't even be the only one. I'll be like, okay, somebody else in the community or in the group might be so good at, trading gold, and that person will be like, okay, that means we have somebody that is good in trading gold. I myself, I can vouch for Euro USD. I wouldn't say I'm a pro, but at least I try my best. I try my best when it comes to Euro USD, and just people having different skill sets and approaches. Maybe I know someone that is very good in crypto trading, very good, very very good. And when I mean very very good, it's not stemming from a standpoint of anything, but if you see the way he analyzes market, he can. This guy, I'm telling you, he can actually follow trend for days. Imagine this thing. I will come here. I will tell you, okay, we've seen this. We are waiting for this to break out. Then we enter. No, this bro can. The way he observes market, he observes it like a where a lioness is chasing a prey. He will target one coin, and he will say he's expecting so thing, and he will be following that coin each and every day. Today he will analyze it, keep the record. Tomorrow he will analyze it, keep the record. The next day he will do the same thing. Everybody have their own way of trading. I don't understand his own way, all right? What I understand is my own way. But whenever he even tries to tell me, it confuses me the most because everybody is different. And that's one thing I'm trying to make people understand. If I should write my strategy or my set of rules in plain paper and paste it out there, people will still use it and they will not be profitable. Take it or leave it. I'm not saying that my strategy is the holy grail. After all, my strategy has been I've been on series of loss recently, I'm not ashamed of saying that. Any trader that is ashamed of accepting that he takes loss sometimes is either a scam artist or is not a trader. All right, every financial trader or whoever that trades knows for sure that losses are allowed. It is constant. In fact, if you trade and you don't see a loss at all, that's the more reason why you should be wary. You should be more careful. Imagine we are trading and we see like maybe 5 days straight win. Trust me, I will start the next previous days. I'll be so careful because I know that price always comes back. You can never cheat price. No, you can't cheat price. You can't cheat price. So if you see good profits, you save it. All right, that's where the risk management comes in. All right, what I'm trying to say is that price can give you 6 straight wins. The seventh win, or maybe the eighth win, or if you want to be so much stubborn that you want to be trading every time, they will surely and gradually take those money away from you. Even if you are doing the same strategy that gave you that 5 straight wins. Yes, I said it. So the point is, you should always have a target, you should always have a strategy, you should always have all those things. All right. Target is, let's say today I want to trade. My target is $100. Once I get that $100, there's no need trading again that day. It's not like okay, your target is 100. When you get that 100, you'll be like, okay, since I'm able to get this 100 in just 3 trades, why not let me make it another 3 trades and I will get 200. Who knows? I can even get 300. Trust me, try it again. You will see that 100 you want, they will collect it from you. And if you have more, they will collect that one also. So my point is what? Always have a plan. All right. So as I was telling you about this, my guy, he's very good in crypto. Not here. I'm not doing promo for anybody. So it's not like you say, okay, give me his contact. I'm not doing that here. But I'm just trying to pick out some things from his um from the way he trades, and trying to make you guys understand some things that are very very common out there. So what do I mean? This guy can spend 3 days, 4 days following trades, and he will execute everything in a day. You know, and most times than none, I've seen him experience exponential growth when it comes to his trading pattern. All right, he can use maybe a $20 at the end of the whole trades. He's making about $100, $120, sometimes $200. Depending, just using $20. All right. So my point is, everybody have their own, different ways of, dealing with things like that. So that's why I said you should always find a trading strategy that aligns well to your kind of person. The persona that you are is very very extremely important that you do that. I've pretty much said a lot, and my video is getting so long, and I don't like my video to be so long. I'm sure anybody that wants to watch this live streaming cannot do that because we have spent about 3 hours 30 something minutes on this live streaming. All right, so what can I do? What are we going to do now? Do you know the funny thing? I am very sure I'm most likely talking to myself, but who cares? Mine is to make my video and get better at it every day. So I believe once I'm very good at it, I don't have to wonder or worry if people are joining live or not. What I'll be worried about is how do I respond to people's questions. That is when the community must have grown, basically. Okay, so yeah, let's have a look at the chart again once more to see what's going on there and see what decisions do we have to make around that. So nothing much is going on, but I like the fact that you can see that price is hovering around that trend line just as expected, and you can see some bottom wicks coming in as they are trying, to go below that, which is still cool, very cool. Okay, which is very very cool. And randomly, if you're joining, remember to like the video, subscribe if you've not subscribed. From the YouTube analysis, I figured out that almost 70% of my viewers are not subscribed, and I'm now wondering, why would you be viewing something and you like it? Why don't you subscribe so that you are closer to it? So whenever we start the live streaming, you get to know about it, so you can join. If you want to get, if you want to get first-hand information on when we are about starting this live streaming and you want to be on the forefront, it's necessary that you subscribe. And apart from subscribing, the only thing you can also other thing you can also do is join the Discord channel. If you want to join the Discord channel, just say something on the chat, and I will send you the link to the Discord channel. I have a Discord channel, and I mainly communicate to people there before I start my streams. And also, if there are any other, subsequent informations or things that I think will be helpful, I also post it on the Discord channel. And another thing I would want to point out is, oh, look at that! Look at that market. It's coming to a trend line, which is good. Another thing I want to point out is that there are times when maybe I'm not able to jump on the live stream immediately, maybe because I'm in a meeting or there are other engagements that pretty much is taking up my time. Another thing I do is I can also send screenshots of trades I'm looking at or my ideas on a particular chat on the Discord channel. So if you want to join the Discord channel, just notify in the chat section, so I will drop you the link for you to join. You can pretty much say anything in the chat section. You don't have to say anything specifically. So yeah, that's that about that. So like you guys can see, we are currently testing. We are currently hovering around that trend line, and it would be nice to see what the market does after testing, after swiping it. Okay, it will be quite interesting to see what price does after that. So I'm highly in expectation or expect. Oh my God, what am I even saying? I'm highly expecting price to swipe it, and I would want to see what price does after swiping that level. It's extremely important to see what price does after swiping that level on this white swappy, the swap. All right, let's switch over to the other chart so that we can gain more insight on what's going on there. Okay, um, we've successfully tested that trend line. So what I expect now is a move that is convincing, not a slow move, a move that is convincing enough to that is convincing enough to push us right above. Oh, I like this formation. I love this formation. I think this market might buy, but I'm also wary whenever market tends to overlap things like this and it looks so good to be true. I tend to be worried because price. I know one thing price always want to do is to manipulate people. Price will always want to make you think the other way around. That's the only reason why I'm a bit skeptical here. But in all my skepticism, I do still think that if we see a gigantual reversal, and by gigantual I mean like a good healthy blue candle. When I mean blue candle, it's actually green candle. If you yeah, the normal convention, but XNS likes to do their things slightly different. So theirs is blue candle. I can always change it to green candle, but yeah, here is blue candle. So a gigantual reversal that I would want is a very nice healthy blue candle that will engulf. They call it the engulfing candle. Any candle that can swallow up previous candles like they are nothing will definitely look good for us here. So maybe now they've tested this trend line. You can see the rejection coming in. But test engulfing blue candle, close above the EMA, and not only close above the EMA, should trade further to break out of this trend line. Once we see that, our chances of getting that upward movement increases by far. And if you look at the liquidity line above there, it's looking very delicious for us to take out because of what we have a lot of them. We have a lot of them. Okay, here is a very strong point to start with. You see, first test, second test, third test. We won't consider this, but he almost came close to it. So three times market tested there. A lot of stop losses lying above there because all the bears will be saying that here is main cocoa. There is no main cocoa there. The cocoa here is that there are stop losses here. Market needs to take out. There are stop loss here. Market would want to take it out. There is stop loss here. Market will want to take it out. There is also stop loss in all these places you see that the market reacted from. All of them are people's stop loss. There are stop losses there. Okay. So in my opinion, I think price would still, if price can reverse, remember like I told you, an engulfing candle, that's the only thing we need then to keep on buying the market back above. Okay, this is not casted on concrete. While we are picking out the interesting buyers and the interesting way we would want market to react, it's also good to have it in your mind that anything can pretty much happen. All right, so while you're preparing for price to go your direction, you should also prepare for the worst case scenario. All right, so I don't know why I want to delete that drawing because I know there was an adjustment I made to the one on the excellence chart. So this should be looking more like this if we are taking into consideration of that bigger picture there. I'm talking of this bigger picture here. There's one here, there's one here, and I also want to involve that first guy that started it there. So the total touches here is 1, 2, 3, This was the initial third one, but I think we'll move it to this. So one, two, three, four. About four of them. You see, price is chasing that trend line. This is the trend line we have on trading view. A lot of traders are using trading view, so a lot of eyes are, are more here compared to your XNS chart. Okay, I don't know if you get what I mean. More people are looking at trading view compared to your XNS chart. What do I mean? People that are looking to on the XNS chart are most likely the people that have XNS account. Whereas in TradingView, a lot of people use TradingView. Whether you are trading with MT5, MT4, browser, whatever, it, I think it's one of the most popular um, chat platforms we have out there. But I'm not here to talk of TradingView. I'm only here to make mention of a couple of things that's going on here, and I think I've pretty much said it. And the only thing I'm waiting for right now is to see what market does from that trend line. Here is already pointing that the market is trading below it, so that's some another level of some fractions missing out there. But you can see that the overall trend is still in line uh, with the one we have on trading view. But let's see what happens though. Let's see what happens. But the more I wait here, the more time goes, the more I get hungry, the more I really want to go do other things because there are other things I actually put on hold. Oh, we can stay. Hey. Guess who is in the house? Guess who is in the chat? Why prefer? It's good to know that you're there. I was asking about you earlier today, and it's good to know. It's good to see you. Hope you did have a good day. Why prefer? That is if you're still on the call. I think I saw your chat a little bit late. Hopefully I did not see it late. Hope you can still hear me. But yeah, it's good to know that you're there. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. Let's see what price intends to do. Let's see what price intends to do. Why prefer? I really like that day. Why prefer? Why be something? You know, wine is something. So we're approaching that trend line on trading views. Uh, I pulled up on the other side, baby to all down. That the fine boy, that the dude you've been looking for. I presented myself so cool wait, to cut the long story short, he ended up that my baby was married to a soldier. Okay, I say again, baby. I don't know, say you want to try me because along the saw that this fine boy want to lap at the guy. Okay, so we have an actual test on the trend line. We are on trading view, and we have an overlapping test on the one on XNS. I don't know which one to take now. I'm in love with two charts. I don't know which one to take. I'm in love with two charts. I don't know which one to date. All right, let's see why this guy is overlapping. There has to be some explanations to it. Now I'm trying to find out why. But the overlap is not much. So I picked this point in alignment to this point, adjusted to this point, it aligns to this point. But over here you can clearly see that it seems like we are trading way below it compared to this same guy. Okay, this same guy, similar setup. You see, first entry, second touch, third touch, fourth touch, the fifth touch coming in here is exactly at that trend line. But here is a little bit over projecting. Okay, I don't know why, but other points looks okay. Here, test, bounce, test, bounce, test, bounce, test, bounce. This one is now closing out. So I don't know. This guy is meant to be test bounce, but now it's closing below. I don't want it to close below. But the only issue I have here is that it's not aligning on this part entirely as 100%. Because here you can see, alright, let's go back. Maybe we can see the issue. Why? Okay, I think I'm already seeing some issues already. Yeah, I'm already seeing some issues already. So here, if I should take it from, let me just take it from the tip, right? Wow, that didn't come out nice. Some dirty minds will not be like, who? What's this guy saying? I don't know why this is very funny. It shows my mind is dirty too. I don't mean that tip you guys are thinking anyway. The tip I meant is the tip of the wick and the candle there. Why is this thing still funny, guy? That is. I don't mean the tip, so my people. All I meant was the candle wick, the tip of the candle wick. So well, if you align it, ideally I like to take it from where the candle body closes. All right. So if I should align it from the start, okay, that's where the body candle, the least body candle I see there. Then we zoom out a little bit. Then you can now see how. Okay, yeah, it came close to it here. Here it wasn't a touch, but we can categorically say it's part of it. You see now, okay. So now we came close to, you see the swipe, we touched the trend line. Now some buy is coming in. Let's see how serious they are with that buy. On this side also, price can be very interesting. Do you see what price is doing? In as much as this guy protruded out, do you see how he's leveling it up? Because in as much as it closed below, the immediate candle is now going back above it, which is still in line with whatever the trend line is doing there. So everything is looking okay so far. But what is extremely important right now is to see how price will react either by closing above this EMA or breaking out of that trend line. Okay, which is extremely important to see what price does there. So if I should take this guy slightly away, you see it will align itself, because if you remember when we drew the one on trading view, this guy wasn't touching the trend line per se. What's this drawing here? We'll remove it. It wasn't touching it per se, but you can see it came close to it. Look at that double bottom, and you see that W move. I always say it. See, up, down, immediately breaks that W. It tests the top there, and that was it. See that W? So anytime you see a W move like this, once you wait, immediately they break out of it. They call it the neckline. The neckline is the middle point of that W. You see, immediately they broke out of it. Do you see how they came down? Do you see it was in that neckline that they came close to, reacted from, and voila, that's a reversal pattern for you. This same thing you see here, if it occurs on the opposite, it will look something like this. This is the opposite of it. Once it creates the W and they break it, wait for the pullback. Once it comes close to the midpoint, you will see a continuation of the sell from there. But that's by the way anyway. So, but the point I'm just trying to make is, assuming you traded this W, knowing fully well that price came close to the trend line and that W was formed here, that's good entry for you. There is no shalaya around it. There is no two ways about it. Okay, there is no two ways about it. Do you want to see a bigger W that played out? Who wants to see a bigger W that played out? All right, now see now. Let me show you. Up, down, up, down, pull back, sell off. That's exactly what price did today. Let me see if I can. Let me move it here. So we'll look at it together. See it? What do you see? This is inverted W. This is right, down, up, down. That's your middle point there. Immediately price breaks that middle point. See that middle point there? Immediately it comes down, up. You see, immediately broke it here. There's your pullback, and that's your sell-off. After now, someone will say, I'm giving content, but they don't like my video. Okay, if you like what we show you, what I'm giving you here is all those patterns you see people talk about. I tell you, price is very. Let's start looking for all the W's. Let's see if we'll see more W's. Well, this guy wasn't a W per se, but somehow you can see similarities in it. See, up, down, up. So all this down that was going up and down here, remember they didn't break this down. Remember, this is the down I normally tell you guys. Okay, all these things you're seeing here, but immediately you broke it. See the pullback, that's your sell-off. Find me a W and you will see a reversal in it. I see this perfect one here, but this one didn't work out. And I said it's perfect. This is up, down, up, broke middle. The expectation is they will trade into that zone and sell off. But you see what they did? This is it here. Let me keep it here. So we'll all see it together. See the neckline. Okay. Up, down. See the neckline. Basically, they broke that neckline. That's your pullback in, and that's your sell-off. That's what we expect, but do you see what they did here? Let's put it back. So that's our drawing there. So instead of them pulling back in a good place to sell off, what did they do? They pulled back and took out that liquidity. Immediately they took it out here. See how the market later now sold off. I'm talking of this move here. You see when this was the pullback. So instead of them to pull back in a reasonable point here and sell off, what they did was they pulled back, came and took out those highs all the way there, and later now sold off. Remember what I tell you, price is not random. Price knows what they want to do. They either want to teach you a lesson or, see another W. It doesn't, it's simple and short. Market was trading down, okay. What did it do here? It came up, came down, up. Alright, now let's pull it out. That's the neckline. Alright, so we are going to overlay this thing back inside here. That thing we use in calculating the neckline, we'll keep it here. What do you see? Maybe the market came up, pull back down into it. Alright, then from there the market ranged a little bit, but tried to buy here, then sold off. Let's look for another W. Let's look for another W. I've not been able to see another one. So my point I'm just trying to make is, find you something that is consistent in the market. Monitor it. Work on it. See how you can make it better. And build a strategy around it. It's not that hard. The only thing that is hard in it is the discipline. Okay, look at this one. This one is quite small, but yeah, it's reasonable. Market has been trading up here gradually. You see how the market has been going. So it came here. See how created a low, came up, immediately they came down here. That's your pullback, that's your sell-off. Let's pull it out and look at it closely. You see how market was coming up here, creating series of higher lows, higher high, higher low, higher high, kiniko. So, but the point is, this is a higher low. It created a lower high here, because this high did not take out this high. A lower high, immediately after creating a lower high, what did they do? They created a lower low. Look at it. This was the last low we saw, but you see how the market came and broke it there. Immediately they broke it, that's your pullback in, that's your sell-off. Find you something that is consistent in the market. Sky will be your limit, for sure. There is a M or W. So if it's upwards, it's a W. If it's downwards, it's M. But it's just the opposite. So I think I'm going really back into time. So let's get back to here. But you get the point. You see how we just quickly went back. You see a couple of W. We can go to another chart. Let's go to BTC. You'll see it's there. I'm sure you will see it there. It's simple price actions. Let's see if we can spot a W or an M. There is one here, but this was on a Saturday. Do you see it there? I know it might be difficult for some people to see. See, up, down, up, down, pull back up. The sell-off is meant to come here. You can see there was an initial attempt to sell it off, but it later failed. If you pull it out, what do you see? M. This is M. Forget this remainder. This part from here down. That from that place, I draw that horizontal line to the right is the pullback. But what I want you to look at is that where first move down, up, down. That's your M. Then you look for your pullback and your entry. A similar something is here, but this one was a bit messy. But you can see up. Okay, no, this one wasn't complete because you see the middle point wasn't broken. Okay, you can see something similar here. Well, this one is small. It's actually yeah, it looks okay here, but it's still. Let me start from here. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. See where it come from. Maybe somewhere here. Down, pull back, sell off. This one has a lot of move in it, but pay attention to something here. I want you to pay attention here. See, what do you see there? There's an M here. There's an M there. Do you see what? Let me show you the neckline of that M. See that neckline of that M. See when market traded down. Do you see market coming into that zone? See that continuation of selling off. That one wasn't much. So why you would experience this one is because you see, I think the market was so bullish that there was sell pressure, but the sell pressure weren't enough, so the bulls later collected the market back. Look at the perfect. Look at an M here. I don't even need to see. I don't even need to go plenty here. Market came all the way here, up, down, up, down, pull back, sell off. Let's bring it out. You've already seen I believe you've seen the M already, so I don't need to show plenty. Before I add the neckline, I want you guys to pick out the middle point of that M, then I will show you. Pick out the middle point of that M, and I will show you the actual thing. Oh, my network is really bad actually. I think this is the longest I've done. I'll be closing the stream soon. Yeah, but that's the midpoint there, as you can see. So I take it that you guys have picked out the midpoint. So this is the midpoint here. Okay. Pull back up, sell off. Let me head back to Euro USD. So that's that about double top, double bottom. Usually that M structure you see me draw out for you guys are mainly centered around double top, double bottom. So depending on which part the market is reversing to, they are all reversal patterns. They are not continuation patterns. They are all reversal patterns. Okay, so I've pretty much pointed them out for you guys, and yeah, that's how to spot them. They are not difficult to spot. You just have to make sure that everything checks out. Then I can tell you what is very, very important in that strategy. Okay, so now look at it. Let's do it this way. I will show you the W. The W is the reversal for the bulls. The M is the reversals for the bears. Okay, so let's say the W market traded down, came up. This one is W, right? Came up, trade down again, then trade up. You see this setup here? This is not a W. Do you know why? Because the market failed to confirm it. For market to confirm it, remember that middle point that they dropped needs to be taken out. So when you see a price like this and the price fails to take out that middle, that's not it. So don't even trade it, and don't trade it and think that you are trading the W strategy. No, don't trade it. Another thing you can look at is, I'll show you another one. If price should do this, will you call this a W? Yes, we'll call it a W. Reason is because, first of all, price broke away from that middle point, and also there was a liquidity grab on the first leg. This is a pure reversal pattern. So once you see this kind of move, the only thing you now expect is for price to pull back down into that your area, either maybe at the top of it. Sometimes market will come close to it, sometimes market will come to it, sometimes market will close below, will go inside of it, sometimes market might even come all the way down there. But whichever one the market does is a pullback. So a pullback into that zone, then market will continue buying and go up. So this one is considered a W, and this is considered as a double bottom. In as much as the bottom is not at the same price level, but it's fractionally different, which is okay. So we can still consider this as a double bottom. Another one you can watch out for. If what I'm telling you, if you doubt it, open your charts and just go and be looking out for them. You'll see a lot of them, and you see how they react with each other. Another one you can look out for is this. Okay. So this one is actually a W, a pure W. This one is equal low, high. This one is okay. Then for the M, it's just the opposite. Alright, just like the first example, if you see something like this, oh no, sorry, I messed up the drawing there. This is not an M, alright, for obvious reasons. The neckline did not break. Okay, the neckline did not break. But if price closes below it, then you can say yes, that this is now an actual M. Then you can now look for your pullback, then your continuation selling off. Just like I showed you guys for the bullish reversal on, we still have something like that. I think they call it the unicorn entry, but I might be wrong on that, but you can do your research on your own. The M looks like this. Market that was trading up, it will create a high, come and create a low, then go and take out that high, then immediately coming back to take out that low. This is simply one of the best reversal setup you can get. One of the best. So imagine where your strategy is just to go in the market, instead of looking at 10,000 things, you would tell yourself, one thing, you'll be like, okay, since I want a strategy and I'm looking for a strategy that works, why not I find one strategy and perfect it? I myself can decide, okay, since it's like that, I will only be trading this unicorn setup. So anytime I see it, I will trade it. If I don't see it, I will not trade that day. The disadvantage, I'll start with the disadvantage, then we can go to the advantage. All right. The disadvantage of finding one strategy and sticking with it and continuing trading with it is that the disadvantage is that you would most likely be trading lesser trade because that setup will not be coming every day. And there are some market conditions that will come, you will never see that setup. So that's the only disadvantage I can pick out of it. But what is the advantage? The advantage is that you have one thing and you perfected that one thing. If I have anime fans in the stream, I believe a couple of you guys will be conversant with Zenuski. Zenuski of Demon Slayer, if you understand Demon Slayer. So the guy's ability is only limited to one style of fight. But there's something his master told him. He said, it's not all about who sabi. Oh my god, the pigeon in me is coming out. It's not all about who knows it all. It's about who knows. No, I'm paraphrasing now. So he said something like this in quote: "Don't look at people that know it all right? Those guys that they know how to trade fair value gap, they know how to trade double bottom, they all know how to trade head and shoulder, they know how to trade everything in the market. But if you find one thing and you are good at that thing and you perfect that thing, you are way okay, I will not say you are way better, but you can compete with those that have all those multiple things. You feel me? And that's one thing that made Zenuski a very bad guy in that anime. You need to go and watch Demon Slayer, my people. You would understand what I'm saying. All right? The guy is very rugged guy. And I pray the upcoming episode that I need to watch it. I don't know if it's yet out. If it's out and you're a fan, please use the chat section to let me know. You know, but yeah, what I'm just trying to say is that you need to understand that you don't have to know it all. Just pick out one. You know, pick out one, backtest it, master it, research on it, dig deep on it, ask questions around it, share knowledge around it. See how you can integrate, your kind of person to it, your personality, your persona, you know. My network is really bad, you know. Sorry about that, but yeah, integrate yourself into it. Find ways to, you know, set up something that is scalable, around it. If you're experiencing lags in the stream, I'm sorry. You see that reversal that is coming in. We have 3 minutes remaining for that candle to completely close. I like the fact that we are seeing some bad bulls, bad bulls, bad bulls, bad bulls. You feel me? You see how both of them are reacting from that trend line. The trend line is holding on, but where our EMA is still far, so we still have a long way to go. We still have a long way to go.
We still have a long way to go. I like where the market is. We finally tested the trend line. It's obvious now. So it's a question of how serious are the bulls? How serious are the bulls and how friendly can the market be at this point? Because we need market to be friendly. We don't want them to be vicious and filled with violence and filled with the evilness in them. Because market can be price can be evil. Trust me. There are things I've experienced, trading price action that I can't even explain. I've traded I've traded a market where I'm giving an example now. Maybe I added my stop loss in 10. I'm using 10 as an example. Price will gradually trade. Either maybe I want to buy, okay, so that means my stop loss is in 10. You see, market will gradually be going down. They will be going down gradually. Once they reach 99.99, they will add that extra dot. One, once it's 10, bim, and they stop me out. Immediately they just stop me out, bim. They will say, okay, now they've stopped him out. They will start going my direction. I'm not joking you. For the guys that have been either joining me or even in your own personal experience, because I believe that if you're a trader, you must have experienced it. You must have experienced it at least once or twice. You know, man, my network is really crappy now. It's really getting slow and slow. I want to apologize again for that. And if it's becoming too much for you guys to bear, or please use the chat section to let me know. All right, please use the chat section to let me know if the stream is not going well on your side. I would really appreciate if you let me know on the chat so that I can know what I'm doing. Please, thank you for your collaboration. Thank you for anybody that is there, that's hear my voice. Like I said again, if you're having issues with the stream, if it's lagging on your side, please let me know so that I can do the proper adjustments. Okay? Thank you once again for your time here. Let's jump back to the chat. Okay. So, are we going to get that crossover now? Let's see. Oh my god. It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
The buys is coming in. I love it. I love it that the fact that the buys are creeping in. But the only annoyance I have is that like I said, if you're joining live and you are experiencing glitch, please use the chat section to let me know. So if there's anything I can do to help that, so I can know what I'm doing. Okay. I want to apologize if you're experiencing glitches. My network is getting really crappy at this point. I need to go find some good network provider because I'm tired of this bullshit. Tired of this bullshit. Tired of all this bullshit. All this bullshit. All this bullshit. All this bullshit. Okay, I like where we are at. I know no mono, but I don't like the candle formation. Okay, when I look at it here, it looks good. It looks good. It looks good. It looks good. But over here, I'm wondering why don't we have a bottom wick? There should be a bottom wick here. There should be a bottom wick. I don't like prices candles that don't have bottom wick or top wick. Because it seems like they might want to use that to trap people in. Let the buy flow in now. Let the buy flow in now. What's going on? Come on, come on.
On the price level we are at now, we are around 16,600. We are hovering around 16,600 and 16,553. Whereas we have another whole number which is the midpoint around 16,500. Interesting. Interesting. Well, how market reacts here is extremely important. Um, so I just have to wait. Let me see. My network is really crappy at this point. I think I should just close the live stream. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, at this point, I think I need to close this stream because my network is really becoming crappy and I wouldn't want to spend further time here hoping that it's going to get better when obviously it's not getting any better. Reason I'm complaining is that, or I don't know what the experience is on you guys' part, and that was why I was asking for if anybody is joining live and you're experiencing lags on the stream, that you should let me know. But from the look of things, I think I'm the only one here, or maybe the network is really crappy that I'm not getting responses from you guys. So I'm just going to sign off, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. And same time, we join mainly. We open the live stream mainly when we have a setup. And yeah, just wanted to let you guys know. And I'll be closing this stream right about now. See you guys tomorrow, and I hope you do have a wonderful evening. Bye bye for now.